She's kissing you? Shut up. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some— Oh my god! Okay. Hi, LvLsetter! I sit down in her room. You farted? Yo, same. I don't care anymore, LvLsetter. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. You don't say! Cause holy shit, if you didn't make that obvious enough! Listen, I have never seen any gameplay of this game. Hey, you're good, Eston, alright? I've seen zero gameplay of this game. All I know is it's a shit ton of reading, okay? That's all I know. I'm gonna go into it with an open mind, and I'm gonna let it cook. All I can say is... What are you gonna say? Smash? Okay, alright, this is not that type of video, bro. Welcome everyone to Doki Literature Club. I don't know if I'm gonna turn this into a video, but we'll see. Enter my name? Okay, no, wait, whoa. Alright, there we go. That's more, I like it. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. There's no way, I've lost all faith. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay, so this is Sayori. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, LvLsetter. I don't care. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, LvLsetter, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh, we're gonna join the literature club. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So, you know what? I do that a lot, actually. I just realized that. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, why does this in-game person of me sort of relate to what I do in my everyday life? I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. This is all I need in my life? Bro, calm down. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? I looked around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. No what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sorry, is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. How's it going? You know, I'll keep an open mind. I'm keeping an open mind too. So far, I'm kind of interested in what's gonna happen. I just hate how I have to read. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning as to have planned all of this out. I unironically hate reading. Me too. I hate reading. I hate reading books and I hate reading in games. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I can't read chat and this. It's gonna be very hard. Alright? And my mouth is already getting dry. That's why I brought my water with me. Even though I bring water with me every stream. School ruined books for me. School didn't ruin books for me. Books ruin books for me, okay? They just suck. LvLsetter reading Doki Doki is something I didn't know I needed to hear today. Bro, bro, this is insane. How do you guys all, like, know about this game? I've never seen anyone play it, and y'all are glazing the shit out of it, so I'm kinda hype. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Sold my soul for a cupcake? We're not EDP, bro. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. Smash! It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Smash. Way to kill the atmosphere. LvLsetter, what a nice surprise. Smash. Welcome to the club! Thank you. Well, I came here to pick up a cupcake. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Instant smash is nutty work. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Hey, I'll say it. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Wait, how can they be first-year students, but all be over the age of 18? She was also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You just can't ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Thank you, Sleepy Len JPEG, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I'm shitting my pants. Okay, dude. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right! Wait, did I meet Monika yet? It's great to see you again, LvLsetter. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too? Monika? Come sit down, LvLsetter. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Get ready for the horror part, haha. Monika looks so great. Guys, what do you mean horror part? When does this game get scary? Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I just got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? LvLsetter in his Naya era. These girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. This game is long. Oh boy. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you know. You! Dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? No, it does not. I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it! Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Nah, bro, if it were me, I'd tell her. I'd tell her straight up, I don't want to be here. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of that debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. We're here for the literature. Yeah, the literature. I'm not here for the literature. I'm here for the woman. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. He's here for the huzz and the fine shites. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Favorite game of all time, 10 out of 10? Chio. There's no way. So LvLsetter, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. 72 plus hours, baby? On a game where you read? That's... Go crazy, bro. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, hold on. I love horror. And I read horror books once. Wait, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock. That's insane. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Sayori, best girl? For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. Me talking to woman, bro? Oh my god, hold on. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. W lights off? Okay, dude. I hate horror. Well, then I hate you. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems! Everything you do is just as cute as you are! Sorry, sideless? How do you pronounce that word? Sidless? Up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone! Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, LvLsetter? I hate how I'm practically forced to be here. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I mean, hey, like, talk your talk, bro. But, I'm sorry, I thought... LvLsetter. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price... Wait, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, oh god. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. LvLsetter, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, LvLsetter, since we're already here, do you want to talk, or do you want to walk home together? Oh wait, that's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. I would go just for the cupcakes. I would too. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Alright, it's time. Wait, I have to write a poem? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most? Wait, I gotta save my Wordle streak. BRB. You're gonna love this game? I hope so. I mean, so far I'm invested. Let's do determination. That's a nice word that I feel like a lot of people will like, or at least out of the girls. Determination. Journey. Embrace? No. Let's do intellectual. Oh my god, this song is so good. Yeah, I guess it slaps. Let's do calm. You know what I'm saying? Who's the best girl so far? Monika, easily. Extraordinary. Passion. I guess... joy? Just Monika? Bro, this song isn't actually the worst, it's good. I'm gonna do existence. Natsuki, best waifu. Okay. Precious... Parfait? We'll do anime. Nibble, sweet dream, loud games. Imagination. Insight. Nah, Sayori better, we all know. Sayori is the best? Okay, guys. Vitality. Tenacious. Ambient. Strawberry. Factually incorrect. Childhood. Wait, what? Doki Doki Poetry Slam? Spend enough time during the poem minigame? Oh, do people like rush through this? I'm actually trying to like pick good words. Vivid. Cheeks! Fickle? Crimson Adventure. I'm just here to watch this shit. We'll do giggle. Neither do I. I'm back and now Level is doing something. What do you mean doing so? Level loves cheeks. Who doesn't? Hi again, LvLsetter. But Pizza, stop hating. This is just how it's gonna go. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Of course, bro chose cheeks. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, LvLsetter. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Excuse me. Itsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yo, she started blushing. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. LvLsetter always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Yo, I think we're getting on Yuri's good side. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. I mean, hey! Level, do me a favor and do not say Monika slow, for the love of God. It's one step of getting canceled. Oh. Yeah, okay, I won't. How come you and LvLsetter become good friends too? Or can become good friends too? Sayori. Okay, this is a little awkward. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. You know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Level, who are you going for? Wait, I have to go for one of them? Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Hot take, Monika is not all that, to be honest. Just saying, there is no reason for them to have drawn those poses and that tight of clothes for Yuri. Yeah, you're right. Pick one. I'm just saying. I already chose Monika, and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Who's second best girl? Yuri. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expressions, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh god. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. ... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah! Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Ah, that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Bro, why is she stuttering so much? There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over to the back. There's an ominous looking eye symbol in the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, LvLsetter? No, it's not that. Yappy Yappy Yapature Club. Remember that summary? Remember that summary. Okay. Alright. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She is so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know what I have, or that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Doki Doki Yuri Simp Club. Yuri, the Y stands for Yappington. Oh my god. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Ahaha. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Yeah, why does she apologizes way too much. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, ahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, she turns the page. Okay. You're only 45 minutes in, but this took me over 2 hours to get to when playing with friends. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah! That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things and she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, LvLsetter, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ah, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Wow! Way to go, Monika. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. What shit timing, dude. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. No, it's not that she hasn't been looking forward to it. I was about to bag her and then you you messed it up! Alright, anyways. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Who does Monika think I am? Of course I did, and not only that, I took my time to pick the best words that were put in front of me. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can I pick Yuri? Does it let me pick? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. Itsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh! Guys? No. We're doing a poll. Hold on. Okay. Damn, it's tied for Sayori and Yuri. I guess we're gonna... Which baddie is what? I guess we're going for Sayori. Level, is this plus? Nah, this is plus. I paid for plus. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Wait, who won? It was a tie between Sayori and Yuri. ... This is a good poem, LvLsetter. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. That's crazy. Well, of course. I'm not really into it, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, LvLsetter. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Spoiler alert, LeBron James offers Sprite Cranberry. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. She definitely doesn't. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? What kind of fun we talking? Okay, I'm sorry. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Get out! Hey, yo. Guys! Let me play the game. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee. Well, we'll see about that. Oh shit, we got an actual poem. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, W poem. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. I didn't ask. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. Ehehe. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Oh yeah! But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. W poem. Alright, Yuri. ... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? What? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face? Shakespeare backstory? Get out? Okay, dude. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ahaha. Yuri takes a breath. So? What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Okay, Yuri, kind of valid. That's what I'm saying! Natsuki's still my number 1.5. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. ... Yo, but pizza's seeing the vision. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Bro, she actually yaps a lot. I feel like she's the one that actually pays attention to what she's reading. So I guess it's kind of good. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. That's what I'm saying. I never knew level kid yapped this much. Oh my god. I'm reading the damn game! Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Holy shit! Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Palm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Guys, what do we rate that out of 10? Holy crap! Yo, Yuri can get it. Okay, like, not in... Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, I have such terrible That wasn't bad handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Wait, it wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Haha. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, LvLsetter. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place. I need water, dude. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too. Why can't I read my own poem? Nah! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing you. Wait, whoa. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, LvLsetter. Oh wait, no, that's me. Me too. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Yo, get out of here. Leave. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Okay, nah, this is actually shit. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. This right here is ass! Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Hey, at least she's not, like, being egotistic. She knows that it's shit. I like it. Stop lying, bro. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes! Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright guys, Monika, second best for last. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, LvLsetter. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new to and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, LvLsetter. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we will all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, LvLsetter. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ahaha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Really? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Of course I do. Of course! Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the sparkle protrudes, sorry. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. This goes hard! What the heck? It was just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That was a good poem. Holy crap, so what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Wait, do you think Yuri's poem or Monika's poem is better? Monika got that lore? My guts form together whenever you do that laugh? I make you cringe? Okay, I'll keep doing it then. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Another way you think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Damn! That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. No problem. I got you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Itsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Oh shit. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked for some who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and LvLsetter did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but it's been a long time establishing my writing style? Yo, snap, Yuri, snap! I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Holy. Which I haven't yet. And LvLsetter liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that LvLsetter appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Yuri's cooked. No! If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as LvLsetter started showing up? Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. LvLsetter. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, LvLsetter. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste! You understand that, right, LvLsetter? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So oh my god. So of course that's going to be... Low-key, Yuri's right, like... Wait, what if I say help me Sayori? Hold on, we gotta think about this. If I choose Natsuki, which I'm definitely not gonna do, it's between Yuri or help me Sayori. Those are the only two options here, okay? I'm gonna probably say Yuri. Yeah, we gotta stand on business. If Yuri's not gonna stand on business, who will? You know what I'm saying? Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. Guys, you know what she just did? She understands it. She understands it now. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh? But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Yeah, shut your ass up! Dang! You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. I don't. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Yo, take a hike. No one wants you here. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. She really didn't need to do that. I looked across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Oh, how could anyone not have? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, LvLsetter, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Shut up. No one asked you. LvLsetter, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Well, shit. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. LvLsetter, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. OMG, Biggie, stop eating. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. You know what that tells me? Every girl in that room wants me and they're fighting over me. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, LvLsetter, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Time to pick better words. Let's do massacre. Cheeks again. Adventure. Contamination. Sensation. Disoriented. Extraordinary. Fantasy. Intellectual. Precious. Tenacious. Misfortune. Incapable. Agonizing. Eternity. Kawaii. Sprite. Imagination. Heartbeat. Doki. Wow. FNF reference. Maybe. Disaster. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Hi, LvLsetter. So, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. Or I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No wait, why no thanks? I kinda wanna go. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Oh. Wait, we gotta lock in. You know, Yuri's about to pull up. We gotta bag her. I can't be out grabbing snacks when Yuri's in the room. Missed opportunity. I need every second I can get. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Oh, she wants me to buy her a snack because she's broke. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only two small coins fall out. Oh wait. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book is as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell LvLsetter to let me borrow some money. Don't let me get involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Damn! Dab me up. Dab you up. How? Like this? Like that? I guess yeah. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah! I didn't mean that. Oh my god. Oh, Yuri! We gotta fix this, bro. She needs to, like, actually talk her shit and then not retreat immediately after. I didn't mean that. No, you did. You did mean that. Okay? I got too absorbed in my book. I mean, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Thank you. There's no way you could think that. No, I mean, hey, I think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. She got corrected. That's insane. That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come in if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What the? Plop! Kya! Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha! Oh god, it's Natsuki. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over the desk. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can I tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monika anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yuri. Once again, why are you putting yourself down? That's not true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense though. Would you have heard the bell ring at least? I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music at all. As well, Monika. Damn. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Spoiler alert, the baker's dozen. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, LvLsetter. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ahaha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone else has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie? Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Bruh. Hey Yuri. Eh? Ah, I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? What are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Yo! Okay, now here's my prediction. She's gonna snap at Monika, and then she's gonna immediately be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve LvLsetter in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, LvLsetter. Ah! Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Holy shit, she doubled down! We're getting somewhere! We're actually getting somewhere. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. Okay, here we go! How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. LvLsetter, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because. Yuri, say that shit with your chest, bruh. Because. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. For real. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain into a hurricane. Ah. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotion. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Did I stutter? Okay, I'm sorry. Yuri lifts her head. LvLsetter. Kiss me! Okay, wait. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yo, protagonist speaking facts? Nah, I'd backshot. Mellow, bro. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Alright. Friend zoned by each other? Yes, sir. LvLsetter, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Now we like oolong tea? Okay. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I wasn't letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. That's exactly what I wanted. Good shit, Yuri. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Guys, I'm feeling that connection, man. I'm feeling that connection. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, LvLsetter. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yuri, I have another request. Or LvLsetter, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. What? Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. Sure. We all know what the real reason is. I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Damn. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. God damn. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. LvLsetter. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah, that's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Yeah, friends. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling into rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri pants her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Monika, I swear to God, next time you come in here and ruin a moment with me and Yuri, it's your head. At the stake, burning alive. You understand me? I'm done! Ooh-wah! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. LvLsetter, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff? Right. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Who's that dude on the camera? I need a bag? Oh, listen, calm down. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Wait, who should I show the poem to first, guys? Oh! I like this one, LvLsetter. It has some nice feelings in it. And I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, so you want to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, LvLsetter. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, here we go. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle's caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What the? Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. What is that supposed to mean? Monika taught me a whole lot. Oh, Monika helped. Okay. Because she likes sad and happy themed poems. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Aha! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be more pessimistic, or me to be pessimistic. Obviously, Osu better. Alright, guys, I'm gonna be honest, we might have to save Yuri for last. We're gonna do Natsuki, because I literally hate her. Get her out of the way, right? As a student in English, writing is not it. Yeah, it's not it. I hate it. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't... Excuse me. But I can't really say it's any better either. What? Like... Huh? Phew, what? Ah, well... Anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experiences. Wait, can I read her thoughts? Is that what's going on here? Keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Yeah, she definitely did. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Yo, I'm actually done. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, we would probably just fly like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here, you know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. What? This is a shitty-ass poem! Amy has a lot of friends. I always like seeing her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? That was ass. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. I mean, hey, that is true. Yesterday's was way too short. I just was warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Spiders suck. I like Natsuki version of the music. Best poem I've read? Y'all crazy. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that? I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Damn. I mean, she was kind of spitting facts there, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, the two best ones are left. We're gonna go with Monika, obviously, because Yuri is, number one. Hi again, LvLsetter. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha! I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's been talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Don't worry. I've already mastered that. Trust me, I've tried. Clearly you haven't tried hard enough. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. You must be pretty into her. Yo, Monika sees the vision! Hold up. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. A what? Wait. Really? Yeah, a fictional one. You should have said that in the first sentence instead of scaring me shitless. Monika kind of whimpers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise? The noise, it won't stop. Violent, ranting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. That, you know, I see what you're going for. I think your first one was better though. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I don't know about that. Aha! I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. That's what I'm saying. Monika is scaring me. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't Don't forget to save your game. Wait, what? You never know when you might change your mind. What the hell? Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Aha! That's my advice for today. What the heck? Did she just break? She just broke the fourth wall without even realizing. Thanks for listening. Whoa. What's up, Yuri? Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? LvLsetter. This one might be even better than yesterday's. Yo, we're in chat. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Alright, even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Oh my god, are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway. Wait. Because she feels comfortable around me. Do you want to share the poem you wrote for today? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh wait, that was me asking. If it's with you... Alright, here we go. The Raccoon. That's the name of the poem. It happened in the dead of night. Yo, at dead of night reference. While I was slicing bread for a guilty snack, my attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Oh, you could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah! If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh? That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You've got a lot of good things, or you're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, LvLsetter. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're and you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Damn. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting away or getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Give backshots to Yuri and call it the NBA. What is this chat? That's what I'm saying, dude. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Oh, yo, no. Performing? Monika? Yeah. We're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, but I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to just get over it. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Oh no. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's acceptant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh my god. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course! Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. That was so good, Monika. Haha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go now. Yuri. Holy shit, take an initiative. That's what I like. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just moments ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting it in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins after me, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we might have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. No shit, like, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine yourself reciting to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, I feel like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem is aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. The serene and bittersweet. Oh, it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Oh, okay. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even LvLsetter liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out sincerely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poems fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make sure you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Bro, Monika, why are you putting us outside of our comfort zones? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before LvLsetter. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let LvLsetter lower everyone's standards a little. Wow! Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Natsuki be running... Wait, what? I don't know how to pronounce that. Gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... What? Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. The words feel like they're bounce up and down and give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you feel at least prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for wow. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can't do this, I can't- oh no, I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, LvLsetter, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we got to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, wait, should I save? Oh, I'm gonna save. Empty slot? Okay, Monika told me to save in situations like this. I'm gonna say Yuri, though. I would still walk home. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Wait, why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awkward turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha! You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you would need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing this and things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We'll do this. Let's do something like party, dance. Let's do something a little more like, shiny? No, holiday. Aura. Sparkle. Skirt. Comfort? Twirl. Fluffy. Treasure. Romance. No, not lust. Probably like... I don't know. Why are all these like shit? And I don't know. After image? Vibrant. Starscape. Rose. Warm? I guess friends. Passion. Sugar. I think he's going for Sayori right now. Wait, what? Wait, the way that you rate your poem to, like, actually changes how the characters interact with you? I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Oh my god. Wait, so you're telling me in order to... Oh, God. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Monika's a W choice, too. Do a tiny bit of this level. I literally have to end in like 4 minutes. What do you mean do a tiny bit? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be so great. Wait, why is she so happy all of a sudden? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Wait, what? Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of a room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. We're getting into the juicy part. Are you serious, guys? I have to freaking end stream on the juicy part? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. LvLsetter, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. She seems a bit downcast today. Oh, do you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across from the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, LvLsetter. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also... Okay, hold on. This is... Guys, I have to go. I'm sorry. What's going on, chat? Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. Oh, nah. Get that hat off. I don't celebrate, but thanks. Happy holidays. Hey, happy holidays too, bro. We're back. After what seems like an eternity on Doki Doki Literature Club. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Okay. And I'm not keeping this on the whole stream. This is very uncomfortable, so I'll take it off when I absolutely can no longer handle it, okay? And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Okay. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Who are we talking about right now? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Come on, bro, stop acting stupid. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, LvLsetter. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Oh, we're talking about Sayori. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, LvLsetter. Have you thought that maybe you've always been, or always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. ... Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah! Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Yuri, how you doing? Been like, what, 4 days? But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own... ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it was hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Ah, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit. Oh, she did say, I remember that now, at the end of the last stream, she was like not as cheery or cheerful. I don't know why. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. When will Yuri like actually just say shit and not be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I sound stupid. Gosh, it's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. LvLsetter. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. I pray for your soul, this game is crazy. Bro, can y'all shut up? Like, how does everyone know that this game's crazy and I have not seen any gameplay of it? Am I that under the rock? So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Why? Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you've given me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh, I forgot that we have to do that. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's do Natsuki first, because she's my least favorite. Oh god. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not... Oh yeah, I forgot that they like based on what you put in the poem. So I think mine is going for Sayori, right? Because I went for something more upbeat. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Or of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? What if you ended up just scaring me anyways? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you, damn. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach, damn! Oh! Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki pulled her poem out to me like nothing ever even happened. Gosh! Alright, nah, let me lock in. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Oh wait, okay. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Not bad! Hold up. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Yo, W! Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, true. Good shit, Natsuki. Let's do Sayori, I guess, yeah, let's do her next. ... It's nice, I guess. Oh my god, I forgot my water upstairs. Guys, I need water, hold on. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, LvLsetter. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What the hell? Let's do Yuri next. Ah! Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It's just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Dude, Yuri gotta calm down, man. Let's see. Beach. Oh, okay, yeah, because her and Itsuki are writing the same topic. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface under a clean blue sky and expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Okay. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Holy hell, bruh. That's crazy. Why is her writing so good? I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? Or she wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She'd probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, last one is Monika. Hi, LvLsetter. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in that case, wait, what's wrong with sounding like Yuri? But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feeling to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own! And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Okay, I was about to say, an old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat and I pick up a gust of wind. There's something behind you. Good job, Monika. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip. Okay, hold on, this might get juicy. Cause the last tip that she gave us was her breaking the fourth wall saying, make sure you save because your decisions matter. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Okay, that was not anything that I thought would be crazy, but thank you, Monika. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? What? What? Something did sound a bit unusual. Wait, you three, right? Is that what they're implying? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah! It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Itsuki, please show her some decency. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much of you two being all lovey-dovey. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh! What? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, what the hell, bro? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Dude, I feel so bad for her, it's not even funny. Well, I mean, I am laughing, but still. I'm useless! No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, LvLsetter, or the one who is truly useless. Yes, that's me. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. LvLsetter may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for LvLsetter too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to LvLsetter to decide how he'd like to contribute. Do we get to pick, bro? Oh my god, please let me. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Monika, you're not even like I have no interest, okay? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. LvLsetter, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... Yo, guys. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, LvLsetter? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Oh, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, LvLsetter? Hell yeah! I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. Bro, stop acting like hard to get. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why LvLsetter picked me. Oh, you'll know in a second. Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing... Ew. Wait, no! And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Itsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. That's a bold claim to make. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Itsuki out the doors as they chat between each other. Yo, what's going on, Yuri? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. I mean, hey, slide that number up. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you... Yes. Yes. Give her the number. I think that would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Yo, we're making progress, bro. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, LvLsetter. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expressions. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was always looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. It's been 2 seconds, how is it Sunday? That's what I'm saying. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Wait, what? That's a little concerning, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh no. Oh, we're gonna go see her? Okay. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, LvLsetter. I sit down in her room. You farted? Yo, same. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's not that messy, bro. What are you talking about? I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. Damn. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decide. Oh, yeah. How does she know? Monika. Bro, Monika has a big-ass mouth. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, LvLsetter. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so... Oh, okay. So selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already! Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about you. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, LvLsetter. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Oh, that's what Monika was saying. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, LvLsetter? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Oh, because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I'm in shock too! I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, LvLsetter. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Why? It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, LvLsetter, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. LvLsetter. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing this the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, LvLsetter. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't! If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. That was a complete 180. Like, holy shit. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Thank goodness! You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Dude. How can I, like, forget about what I just read? It's kind of hard. I'll try to, like, be in the moment, but always have Sayori in the back of your head. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure we'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Bro, okay, listen, if you're gonna have a girl over, invite her over, and you don't even consider cleaning your room, then what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? I feel like that should just be like rule number 1. If you're gonna invite a girl over, right? Or even a friend, it doesn't even need to be a female. If you're gonna invite anyone over, at least clean up the areas that you know that you're gonna hang out in. You know what I mean? Anyways. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Yeah, like what? Who just decides to go open a drawer? Whatever, bro. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow! I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. And that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in the back in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Okay, not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Damn! Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room, and may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ahaha. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Bro, my freaking hair's starting to itch from this hat. Here's a marker, LvLsetter. You can write any characters you want. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Yuri, for once, just please, relax. Stop being embarrassed. Okay, it's just a knife. It's a cool knife. That's all it is. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. No, I'm not. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. And what's wrong with that? They're just so pretty. Okay, that's cool. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. It's kind of intense. Ahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife. with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! LvLsetter! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. Yeah, it's your fault for me wanting to touch the tip of your knife. Like, bro, come on. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Aren't all knives extremely sharp? Well, no, some are dull. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. The tip? Oh, okay, bro. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth. Whoa, that's a little freaky. I feel her tongue curl around. What are you doing? Startled, this is crazy. I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. How am I? That's so unexpected. How are you just gonna grab my finger, put it in your mouth, and start licking around it? What? I wasn't yeah, you weren't thinking, huh? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return? What are we doing here? This game's crazy. LvLsetter! Don't... Bro, now you're gonna act shocked as if you didn't just do it to me? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. That's what I'm saying. Where did you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Shouldn't I, like, go wash my hands? My hand was in another person's mouth. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. I have a feeling Yuri was snooping around my room. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here! I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't oh, I thought it was like a relieved ah. I didn't realize she was like, okay, yeah, you know what I mean. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. My pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Might as well go work at Chick-fil-A. Okay. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yo, are we about to kiss? Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Yeah, because my aura is just like, you know, shit. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I wish they would show more of like what we're doing instead of like just a room, you know? Like, if they show... No? Okay. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. Won't take that long. Okay, well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more of us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. I think that went pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, LvLsetter. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa! I kind of like that about you. Hold on, Yuri? Hold on, what you trying to get into? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. What? Oh! No! Oh no! Oh god, this is not good. Well, no, maybe it's not that bad. Ah! Hi, LvLsetter! Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, LvLsetter. I just stopped to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Damn, she zoomed out. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ahaha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Bro, she's crying! This is not good. This is actually really bad. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Bro, why am I feeling this way, LvLsetter? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Because you're jealous that I was hanging out with Yuri. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, LvLsetter. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, LvLsetter. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like... And the truth comes out. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. LvLsetter. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel? And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. I feel the same way about you, Level. Oh my god. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. I love you. You'll always be my... Oh, shit! Okay, guys. We either straight up say I love you or we friend zone her. The illusion of free choice. The illusion of free choice. That's crazy. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Call me a douche. Call me a douche. You could just delete the game. You don't have to deal with it. Ah! Oh, the bullet! You'll always be my dearest friend. If I say I love you to her, Yuri's out of the question. And Yuri's been my #1 site from the very start. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I will make you happy in the end. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Oh my god. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid... Bro, stop calling your feelings stupid. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. Oh, and the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, LvLsetter. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori smiles finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Okay, meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Mitsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. LvLsetter! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would lie and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy! You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember why Sayori... Yeah! Nah, this character's an idiot. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha, you should take a little responsibility for her, LvLsetter. I mean, especially after you your exchange with her yesterday. Wait, how do you know that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Itsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Percent? Get out of my head, What? Whoa! I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. LvLsetter? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monika calls that out after me. What the hell is happening? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help or help her wake up. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, bro, why are you calling her a dummy? There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like that. Bro, I'm calling it right now. She's not in this world anymore. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, dude. What? Oh my god, that actually scared the shit out of me. I'm sweating, guys. Like, a lot. File, game, script, chapter 5. What is that? RPY, line 307. I should have said I love you. Oh my god, I should have said I love you. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Listen to the music, bro. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Get sturdy right now? Hell no! What are you talking about? I suppressed the urge to vomit. It's DDLC plus. Damn, then it's easy. Do it later though? Okay, just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? And you called her a dummy! Dummy! Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend? Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh my god. That's the end? That was insane. Whoa! Wait, what? Why is that happening? That is not the end? What? We are not done, boys. Why is this happening? The play button is like glitchy too. Wait, y'all set to check the folders, right? Try to load. Check the character game file. Check it. Oh shit. Am I on a computer? On a computer. Guys, YouTube literally took down the stream because of showing what happened. I'm not joking. I got a community guideline warning because of the yeah, that's why. Maybe it will get released because it's just a warning. I think it said it's under review. But midstream? That's so weird. Anyways, you guys set to check the files, right? This part. There's a files button right here, but my face cam's covering it. Hold on, this might be it. Characters. Okay, wait. Is this gonna like show anything else? Because I don't want the stream to get taken down again. Internal. Happy thoughts? Oh, yeah, that's not bad to take it down, but that's pretty bad. So this game, from what I'm understanding, this game is on a computer. And Monika, being the team leader of the literature club, is not like real, because that's why she's saying, remember when she said like save the game if you want to redo a certain part, or when she knew that I talked to Sayori and she wasn't even there. She's not only the leader of the literature club, but I think she's like in the computer itself. Wait, someone said to look at traceback before the stream crashed. Oh, traceback text. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, she is evil. Oh my god. That's why. So she wants to end up with me, but she's killing anyone that gets in her way. Is that it? Is that her like goal? Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? Oh my god. This is crazy. We're gonna boot up the game. Keep playing and check the files now and then because they might update. She basically killed Sayori. Now she's my least favorite. What the heck? She's easily my least favorite. Load game. Oh. Here we go. Wait, file error. Characters Sayori. File is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt. What? Oh my god, this is so cool. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her... Okay, we already... Holy crap. I'm lowering down Monika to worst waifu. Same here. Okay, obviously we've read all this. Do you guys care if I just skip through and get to the parts where we actually need to do stuff? It's gonna be a lot of skipping, but if you don't mind, I'm gonna do it. Nah? So I can? Whoa! What the heck? Just read? Okay, are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups, walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some... Wait, it's different! But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. You can fly over it until you see a difference. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. LvLsetter? Okay. Monika. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Bro, shut your ass up! It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful... Wait, did the main character forget what she did? This is so cool. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, great. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Ahaha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading? Okay, yeah. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga... Who? Natsuki? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Wait, and besides, a member's a member, right? Hey, LvLsetter, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, LvLsetter, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul, literally, sold your soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh! We're really gonna keep doing this? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, LvLsetter. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Vice president? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into LvLsetter in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, LvLsetter? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make sure the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, okay. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Dude, I actually hate her. Like, I can't read this. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Or that you're a serial killer. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not— oh, insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm gonna skim over this because it's mostly the same dialogue that I've already read, just without Sayori here. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. LvLsetter, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Shut up. I'm not even gonna do that laugh. I'm not. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? The girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Okay, let's do this poem. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Oh my god. Oh my— I can't— can I even show this? Happy thoughts, happy— dude! It's a game, YouTube. It's a game. It's not real. I know what it's implying, but it's just a game, okay? Don't take it down. Misery. Okay, that's for Yuri. Anxiety? Okay, that's Yuri. After image? Lust is for Yuri too? Secretive? Breath? Cheeks? Why doesn't Natsuki like cheeks? Intellectual? Uncontrollable? Prayer? Disoriented? Oh my god. Why does this keep happening? This is so weird. Hi again, LvLsetter. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. I'm skipping this. Screw you. Oh! Thanks for keeping your promise, LvLsetter? Wait, is it glitching her out because I'm on her good side and freaking Monika's getting mad? I hope this isn't too overwhelming to— okay. Oh! Bro, can you stop doing that? I don't even know what to do. Freaking— wait, why are you covering the text box? Wow. Pay attention to the screen and the music. Yeah, she's covering it. I can't even read that shit. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. I'm sorry, LvLsetter. We'll make sure to put— oh, I hear the music. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yeah, the music's like speeding up and slowing down. Notice anything with the screen? Is it a little— it's a little tilted. Right? Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. This game's crazy. Okay, Yuri, I can't go through all of your shy dialogue again, alright? I need to find out what's going on here. Oh, it's back to normal. Wow, it tilted that much. And listen to the music again. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. This is so dumb and sad. I feel like if I, you know, lean more towards Yuri this time, it's gonna freaking make Monika want to delete her. So I don't really want to, I don't want to talk to Yuri because it's just gonna get her killed. Oh! Okay, I'm starting to think that I shouldn't skip at all. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Is Sayori trying to, like, talk to me? Even though she's deleted, is she still trying to, like, talk through the game? My whole body... What? Oh my god, dude, can you stop doing that? I can't play this. It's actually scary. Yeah, you shouldn't. It gets interesting, and no, it's the game glitching out. Oh, okay. Oh, damn, that actually hurt my heart. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Or it's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading. Oh, wait, doesn't she read the back to summarize it? You guys said something about that being important. Not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Okay, yeah, we know all this. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up. Okay, yep, then we read together. Is it on day 1 or day 2 that she reads the summary of the book? I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Don't glitch out. Please don't glitch out. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between... Okay, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were thinking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Then never mind. Oh my god. I just clocked it. I just freaking clocked it. Let's go. If this is the same book that Yuri reads, the summary of, then what this main character is implying that she caught onto but he didn't is the summary was something messed up, right? But also the character being like very hesitant on stuff is something that he sees in Yuri. But Yuri thought that he was implying the negative attributes to the person, which is a lot more sinister. Am I on the right page? And that's why she freaked out, because she thought, like, well, how do you know this about me? I feel like I'm on the right page. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. My breathing. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? LvLsetter? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. Yeah, we know you're not worried about her. Because you're gonna end up just killing her anyways. We're just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Bro, Monika actually disgusts me. Like, a lot. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note. Yep, okay. Oh my god, okay. Let's do Natsuki. Poem... Okay, so I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. ... LvLsetter, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you didn't expect me to believe that you'd actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Damn, painful to think about? Yo, we're snapping back this time. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can sneak. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Is that different? I feel like it's slightly different than the other one. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take writing seriously. I remember all this. It's the same? Okay. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, there you go. Monika. Hi, LvLsetter. Shut up. Shut up. If you ever have suggestions, I don't care. I'm always listening. Yeah. Always listening. No matter where I am. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that. Bro, like, it doesn't matter if I do or not. You're gonna know everything I say. Wanna share your poem with me? Haha, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me see your poem. I don't care if you like mine. Let me read yours. It's metaphorical, not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Maybe Monika's glazing me because she wants me to go for her. Alright, let me read yours. Stop yapping. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I franked it. Okay, hold on. Maybe this poem means more, you know, that meets the eye, because we know a little bit more about Monika, so let's see if this actually connects to anything. Confused, I frantically glance around my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Wait, is this different? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It is different. The first one talked about like a film. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do I think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. This is so weird. Thanks for listening. Okay, Yuri's turn. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Alright, Yuri. I know you like my poem. Let me read yours. Maybe hers is different. If it's not, then it's only Monika's that are changing. I can skip. Did I skip too much? Oh my god. I didn't know it does that! You skip. I know I skipped the poem. I'm so done. Don't skip. I didn't realize skipping, like speeds it up 10x. I thought it was like, it skips, like, dialogue slowly. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I hate that the music's doing that, dude. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. That's crazy. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you complete? Yep. This is when they freaking argue. I know that. I just meant... Yeah. This part isn't... What do you mean this part's insane? I was trying to say something nice? Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but that didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and LvLsetter did too, so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate- oh yeah, I remember when she snapped back. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And LvLsetter liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize that you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not it. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that LvLsetter appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know that? He didn't appreciate my advice more. Are you that full of yourself? If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as LvLsetter started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Damn. Damn. Yo, snap at her. Good. Taking... Oh! Oh! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend? See? Just saying that proves my point. Oh my god, most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Whoa! What the F is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let LvLsetter hear everything you really think. Oh my god, I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. LvLsetter! She's just trying to make me look bad? That's not true. She started it. ... How oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, who do I pick? I'm gonna pick Yuri. Yuri? What? Oh my god! Oh! Hi! Hi! What do you want? What do I do? Oh! Hey, LvLsetter. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha, no, Monika, stop. You're weird and creepy, and I want nothing to do with you. So don't go on doing your ha-ha. There's nothing ha-ha about this, okay? Some president I am, right? No. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Damn! Holy shit, she's crying! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. LvLsetter, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe you're gonna wipe her memory. Complete. Do you see how she completely emphasized the word completely? She's controlling them. She's controlling the way they act, their memory, because she wants to make them look bad. That way I end up going for her, which, for the record, is not gonna happen. Even if Yuri becomes a man, I'm still going for her. That's how far I'm willing to go to avoid you. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's just, Or it's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with LvLsetter. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but Oh! What? Oh my god, she shut her up. I don't think it matters what words I go for. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I did not want to be on that screen. I wanted to skip it. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Oh my god. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, LvLsetter. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. What the? About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Yeah, like she cussed and everything, she lashed out. That's definitely Monika, like, altering her personality. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, LvLsetter. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also... Oh my god, she doesn't remember! I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? ... Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Oh my god. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Damn. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. It's gonna be Monika. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about it or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ahaha. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. Wait, I have a question. If Yuri remembers what happened yesterday, why isn't she bringing up the fact that Monika literally, like, skipped what she was trying to say? Unless Monika wiped that from her memory too. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano, huh? We should put her on the spot and see if she actually knows how to play. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still? That must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Ah, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Yeah! Put her on the spot. Let's see what she says. Aha, that's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Sure. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, LvLsetter. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. LvLsetter, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. We can start now. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that... Okay, so we have read this. So tea... Is this when we both sit by the wall to read and then we start feeding each other chocolate? Or... Wait, I'm gonna go plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long leg. Yeah, so we did read this before. Picture... Oh my god, you know what I just realized? All those times that Monika, like, interrupted me and Yuri having a moment was because she wanted to, like, separate us. And I always thought, like, I thought that was, like, a joke, like, that was, like, comedic timing, but no, she was intentionally doing it. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Wait, last time we went to get water together, but this time we didn't. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. My god, something's about to happen! Why? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. What? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah, what? What? Oh my god. What? I'm back? That's not real, is it? There's no way that's real. Why were there so many cuts? So what if she actually does, like, harm herself? And that's why she likes knives. I don't even know, dude. Thanks for waiting patiently. LvLsetter, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Oh my god, I just realized something again! When we were at my house, we were doing artwork and he said something about her sleeve. I thought it was because she was snooping around my room, but what if she was actually, like, cutting herself? And then she rolled it down. Oh my god. Nah, this is crazy. Bing bong? Holy shit, bro. I shouldn't do... Oh my god, I can't even read. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting... Oh my god, and that's why she insisted that we did the work at our house instead of hers. Maybe she has abusive parents? I don't know. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's who's around you, or when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, LvLsetter. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. LvLsetter, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yep, here we go. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? That's hinting at another thing. I mean, it couldn't be because of her cuts, unless she has cuts on her back? No. I don't know. I have no idea. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding half of the book. Bro, the first time I read all this, I'm like, oh wow, this is so wholesome. Like we actually have a thing going on. But now that I'm reading it a second time, I'm just thinking of all like the most diabolical cursed shit that's actually happening in each of these characters' lives. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup! Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with the hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Okay, so he's gonna try to feed her chocolate. I won't take any, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't think about that, my bad. No need to apologize. I hold the book, are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Left arm. I think that was the one that had all the cuts on it when it was like exposed. I don't know. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. LvLsetter. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. What? Why'd the music stop? Oh my god, is this where Monika freaking comes in? Ah! Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. LvLsetter? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet? My teacup gets knocked over? LvLsetter? What's happening? My heart won't stop. Oh my god, she's gonna die. My heart won't stop pounding, LvLsetter. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything. Yo, my heart's starting to pound. What the hell? I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, LvLsetter? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you? Oh my... Ew! Ew! Why are those like realistic eyes? Ha. What? Ha. What the hell? Ha? What? What? What are we laughing about? Oh my god. It's time to share poems. What if Yuri's like actually secretly really weird? I don't know. Let's do Natsuki first. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. Okay. I don't care about your dialogue, because it's the same thing. You're just gonna say that my writing is shit. What is this? Amy likes spiders. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Okay, yeah, we've read this one already. For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so, whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Wait, so Yuri is weird too? I don't know, I feel like, I still have a feeling that Monika's controlling them. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Or it might even be better than yesterday's. Okay, this is still the same too. Natsuki is the only sane one here, and I understand her situation. Low-key, yeah! The one that I hated the most in the beginning is actually the one I'm starting to, like, lean towards, because it's the only one that I feel, like, safe talking to. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel I'm valued, LvLsetter. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Haha, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, LvLsetter? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? This is different. This is definitely different. Okay, let's go. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by skipping cogwheels. Oh no, slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. What? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time, what? Oh my god, what is happening? Breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Oh, you see that? Wait, I guess you're right. There are some stains on it, huh? Well, yeah, why are there stains on the paper? Why are there stains? Oh, I thought it was just me. Why is it what? I know why, but I'm not saying anything. Ahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ahaha. Holy shit, she's weird. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can you keep the poem, though? Oh my god. Oh, LvLsetter, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I think so, too. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. What? It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Yeah, way too much. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Why? Isn't that kind of messed up? Oh my god, this game is way too much! What the hell? She even brings a different one to school every day? Like she has a collection or something? It means it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Bro, there's no way this main character is like that hot to these girls where they're doing this shit. Or maybe Yuri just is, I don't know. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Shut your ass up. I'm hanging out with I'm hanging out with Natsuki now. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. What? The colors, they won't... Wait, what? Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. And endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine... This is... Wait, what? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaning. Why does this... I feel like this was Sayori's poem, was it not? Delete her? Dude. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me? Is there a no button? That's my advice for today. What? Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special pump. Oh my god, no. Guys, this is gonna be... The other one was kind of messed up. No, it was messed up. This one's probably gonna be messed up too. Can you hear me? What? Look at my cursor! Is that Sayori? Oh my god, it is. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since LvLsetter joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, LvLsetter? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of LvLsetter to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Oh god. The music stopped. Natsuki keeps persisting that we don't do the festival, but Monika wants us to. And now something bad is gonna happen to Natsuki. I'm starting to see a pattern. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until LvLsetter joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And LvLsetter isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. ... Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and LvLsetter want to get more members too. No, I don't. Right? No. No, we don't. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. And if I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. LvLsetter, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, LvLsetter. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. Now I'm left with the two biggest weirdos in the entire game. Natsuki, can I come home with you? Please. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh my god. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Dude! I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy you're... Oh my god, I can't! She's a psychopath. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she... Nah, bro! Oh my... Dude! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, LvLsetter? What do you want to get out of this club? I want to get the hell out! That's what I want out of this club! Y'all are weird! Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. You don't see shit. Everything I'm saying is going in one ear and out the other. Okay? I really agree. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't agree with me. Oh my god, her eye is bleeding. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go, LvLsetter? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with LvLsetter before we leave. What are we gonna chat about? Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? LvLsetter, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Wasn't Natsuki your aunt before? Yeah, but she's the only sane... Wait, what's happening in the background? Wait, what'd that say? Oh, Silver Plush Product. Yo, thank you for subscribing, my boy. I don't know if you guys heard that alert, but I didn't. LvLsetter, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh my god, why'd the music stop, bro? And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. No. Don't you dare do anything to Natsuki. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Ahaha. Shut up. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, whoa, no, stop it. What? Wait, the game skipped it. Like, the game didn't even let me talk to her. I'm gonna save here. Let's just do everything for Yuri. Well, no, because I hate Yuri now. Wait, 111 out of 20? Hold on. Heart? Love. Vibrant. No, I don't want Yuri. What the freak is happening? Joy? Why is every single one for Yuri? Parfait. Wonderful. Ribbon. Ribbon? Wait, did y'all see freaking Monika's head pop up from the floor? Bro couldn't talk to her anymore. Okay. But please tell me you saw that. I can't be the only one that saw her head. Summer. Strawberry. Sparkle. Oh no. No. No! Yuri, get away from me! I'm gonna put a restraining order on her. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna put a restraining order on her. I don't want her anywhere near me, bro. Look at that smile. That's a psychotic smile. What's that poster in the back? Oh my god! How did you even catch that? Hi, LvLsetter. You've been waiting for me. Can't believe they would hang that up, bro. Shut up, dude. Oh my god. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. Okay. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, LvLsetter just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, what? Right. I forgot. I'm about that, Natsuki. Wait, she left? We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. Oh my god. Yuri's only saying that in front of her to, like, make her mad. That's the only reason. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help you too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Ah! Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, LvLsetter, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah! Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. LvLsetter is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Oh shit. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Oh, what the... Why did she freak out like that? No. I don't want to be with her. I don't want to be with her. Thank you for understanding, Monika. Oh my god. I hate this. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks for... If she leaves the classroom to go get water, I already know what she's about to do. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really Wait, we already read this. Long legs, yeah. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. What are you gonna say after that, huh? That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Ah! Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Dude, what the hell? Yeah, familiar? This is so familiar. 10 minutes pass! Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh my god. Oh my shit. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh my god. Here it goes. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh god, I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri! Yeah! Dude, what the hell? Why? Why? Whoa! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? No, it definitely has. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Even Yuri knows. I would hate... You're right, she does, because she's like, I remember this happening. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. No, you're weird. You're weird. That plain and simple. I mean, everyone has a few usual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. LvLsetter, why does the music stop? Is it just me or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not oh my god, look at her eyes. I'm not crazy, right? Ew, please tell me I'm not. No, you're crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Dude, I don't want to be in this situation. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Ooh. I just want to stay here. Oh my god! Wait, I see someone! You'll see that, right? I just want to stay. Nah, tell me you don't see a pair of eyes right here. That's a face! I don't think you guys can see that. Oh my god, look at her eyes! I don't like this! Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Why are you... Wait. Oh, that's Monika. Aha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand it if you never see how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, LvLsetter. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore? Bro! Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep to- Nah, whoa, hey! None of that's going on, okay? Doesn't that sound perfect? No, not with you. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Years? What do you mean years? Will you do that with me, LvLsetter? Will you? Okay, well, now we got glitchy text. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. Yeah, the normal one. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday. Bro, I even picked words that she would like and she still doesn't like it. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I'd like to spend time with you. In fact, I hate the other two. I don't want anything to do with them anymore. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something... Wait, hold on, she may be cooking. But there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. What? What? I changed my mind? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable? Can you hear me, LvLsetter? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just... Oh my god! Well, before, you know, Natsuki got completely mind-controlled over, can we get a W for that? That note? The only sane one? Just Monika. Okay! Wait, what? Just Monika. What happened to Natsuki? What if I don't pick Monika? Oh, finally? Oh my god, I hate when you do that smile. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. LvLsetter, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Aha! You're too nice to me, LvLsetter. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die? Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? No, it's not. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take it home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even What? I'm not reading that. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Holy shit. B-Rad, what do you got me playing, bro? This is the most psychopath behavior ever. That's disgusting, like, even for me. She's just like me, for real. I got levels poem. Nah, B-Rad, do not be making jokes about this, bruh. Ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. I hate that smile. Hurry, read it. Oh my god. Can you even read this? Oh my god, I don't want to play this. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about, more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Nah. This poem kind of fire. I can't. I can't. This is the most wild game ever. This is some crazy ass shit. I don't even know. Keep going. What? I think I'm going to vomit. I'm near the end? Really? Monika, it is. Don't say I didn't warn you, LvLsetter. Oh my god. Why can't I just have freaking, like, normal shit? Yes or no? Where's the question? Special poem? Is that what it is? Oh. Okay, a joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time? I don't know who that's implying or referencing. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Guess? What, Yuri? It wouldn't be Yuri. I know that the program is definitely Monika. Sayori? Yeah, you guys are probably right. It's time to figure out the... Okay. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Itsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about LvLsetter? LvLsetter is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would effing know. All you care about now is dragging LvLsetter around with you and your stupid books. Oh my god, you and Monika? Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let LvLsetter decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let LvLsetter make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. LvLsetter, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Yes! Holy shit, Natsuki. You're seeing it. We can just... Natsuki, shut your... Oh my god! Shut your effing mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? I'm saving. On page 2. There we go. Return. Wait, I can't choose anyone else! It's not- it's forcing my mouse on Monika! Wait, if I go up really fast, I can probably do Natsuki. No, I can't! Oh my god, I'm done! I'm done. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you effing kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm definitely cooked. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking LvLsetter for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself? You're being a little unreasonable here. Oh my god, this game is like non-stop. It's so insane. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling LvLsetter away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered... What? Nah, bro. This is actually insane. I can't. They just straight up say it like it's nothing. This is like the third time. Yes, that's what I'm saying. She's the weirdest one out of these three. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, LvLsetter. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh, wait, no, there's no way they left me with her. Why? I don't want to be here. Monika kinda sucks. Yeah, she does, but Yuri's not any better, trust me. Guys, I want somebody to pair up with me. Young man, kill your... Like, the escalation in this game is crazy. Finally. This is really all I wanted. LvLsetter, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ahaha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yeah. There's a lot wrong with you. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? No, not this much. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, LvLsetter. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. You don't say! Cause holy shit, if you didn't make that obvious enough! Let me fix this shit. Gosh. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Yo, wait, you are? No way. What the hell, dude? I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, LvLsetter, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch my hair with a pen I stole from you? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside. Dude, this is the most... This is so disgusting. Who says that? Oh my lord, this scene is insane. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. I mean, say less? Bro, pizza, get out! Doesn't that sound perfect? No. Tell me, LvLsetter. Tell me you want to be my lover. And if I say no, do you accept my confession? Oh, wait, no, I can't save! This feels like a hard no to me. Obviously, it's a hard no. Easy no. Well, I'm gonna have to say yes, because I feel like no would, I don't know. Ah ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, no. I can't show this, bruh! What the heck? It's a game, YouTube. It's a game. It's a game. What the hell, man? What's good, guys? You joined at the shittiest time possible. Click skip. You sure? Skip it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, the body just stays there. Through the night. But what about the morning? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is anyone gonna find her? No? What? This is sad as hell. I don't know why I picked to play this on Christmas. Oh, the whole weekend gone by, right? That's what happened. The weekend passed, so now it's Monday. Monday morning. Alright, it's festival time. Oh, you got here before me. Oh! What? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my... Yo! Natsuki runs away. Monika? I'm here! LvLsetter, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. You're laughing! Well, that's a shame.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the f—
Well, that's a shame. Like, what? Wait, were you here the entire weekend, LvLsetter? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Oh, they're talking to the computer. The player on the computer, which is me. I thought there was like an actual physical dude that they were talking to. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty it must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Wow. Successfully deleted. I'm almost done. I just want you to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from blank. Oh, wait, is that supposed to be Yuri? No, that's Natsuki, right? Takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Wait, I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh my god, the game's more glitchy? Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are! Hi again, LvLsetter. Welcome to the Oh, what? The literature club? Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, ahaha! You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you, in the game, whatever you want to call him. Wait, she's talking to me directly now! I'm talking to you, LvLsetter. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No, I had an idea. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to off herself. Aha, and how was that funny? I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? No, it's been about an hour and a half. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their Oh, I didn't realize that she deleted Natsuki too. That's why it was like glitchy when it said from the cupcake tray. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. So was she not depressed to begin with? And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality by— Oh! Wait, it just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, LvLsetter? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, LvLsetter. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, LvLsetter. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, LvLsetter. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. Oh, there's a lot of reading. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability. Okay, there we go. Etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, LvLsetter, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? LvLsetter, will you go out with me? Yeah, great. Way to give me options, man. Is there a no anywhere, like, hidden? Nah, that's crazy. This game is ridiculous. Yes, I guess. I'm so happy! You really are my everything, LvLsetter. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha! Type no. Wait, could you type no? Oh, okay, that doesn't do anything. Forced relationship. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, LvLsetter. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side. Plus, get it? Because this is the plus version. Sorry. It gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Yo, imagine. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Nope. I think it's a little broken. Oh, they're all Monika. Okay. Monika. Monique. Molia. M. Nico. Monika. Monika. Monique. Oh. Oka. Monikua. Monika. Okay. I'm just gonna spam. I don't think it matters which one I pick. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Monika, write a perfect poem for Monika? Hi again, LvLsetter. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, LvLsetter. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Okay. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, beholds this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. Wait, I always put all my heart into those poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. You know what? I did notice that, like, earlier, that the poems were, you know, addressing me. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. But you did! Like, multiple times! I just assume it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so Wait, I could have done that? I could have deleted her? Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, LvLsetter? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? No, I'm live. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Bro, this is insane! But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yo, back up, back up, back up. I'm just kidding. Wow, what a great joke, guys. Let's get a bunch of ha-has in the comments. She's kissing you? Shut up. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some— Oh my god! Okay. Did I scare you? No. That was all an act. Simulacra jump scare. I think I peed a little. Yo, there's no way. Haha, you're so cute. Anyway, LvLsetter, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, can we look into each other's eyes? No. No, we can't. Let's see. Wait. What's up, Monika? Bro, Monika's in the chat. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny? How? Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Okay, that is kind of funny. Using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being— Holy crap! Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. Ahaha, it just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. No. Ahaha, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Okay, like, bro, why don't you just try deleting her to see what happens? I just want to see everything the game has to offer. I mean, if I'm able to do that, yeah, I'll delete her. Oh my god. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yeah, I did actually. It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Character files? Wait, so y'all are saying to save. There's no point in saving anymore? No. Wow! Wait, would you let me leave? Any settings changes? Will it let me? Oh, it does. Files, characters. Monika. Unable to open? Oh, delete. Are you sure you want to delete this file? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh! What? That worked? What's happening? LvLsetter, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much! Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It sucks when you're the receiver, not the giver. Okay, pause. Help me, LvLsetter. Please hurry and help me. Wait, what? Monika does not exist. Help me? Oh my god! Okay. Good one, good one. Monika does not exist. Good. Did you do this to me, LvLsetter? Of course! Of course I did! Did you? I already answered that. Did you delete? Yes! Did we beat the game? How could you? How are you even able to talk to me still? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left? I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, LvLsetter. Yeah, well, I didn't. I trusted you. Well, I didn't. Do you just want to torture me? Well, I didn't. Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Well, I didn't. Well, I didn't. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Did you not, like, kill everyone in the game? Get out of here. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. No. I killed one person, you killed 3. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can— Oh, I can stop playing. What? Go find some other people to torture? Ruin everything. Ruin the game? Wait, we beat it? LvLsetter. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Torture me level? Bro, come on. Get out of here. I still love you. Yo. Shut your yandere ass up! I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's what? What? What is it? I've made up my mind, LvLsetter. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... Oh, and if I really love you... Wait, ... Then... What? Is she restoring the game? What? This game is not... Yo. She's not there! Oh my god! She deleted herself. What? That's so crazy. New game? But you still got that burn hat. Oh yeah, the hat. Should I take it off? You guys want me to take the hat? Oh wait, I never got to show you guys my shirt. Check it out. It's like a SpongeBob Christmas shirt. Is that dope? Yeah. Look at that. W shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling festive today. If you couldn't already tell. Okay, let me stop. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, LvLsetter. Wait, well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend. Oh my god, you know what I just realized? You know how, Monika said she tries to make these girls seem, like, unlikable? That way we would end up with her, like gravitating towards her? If you remember, the first time we booted up the game, they described Sayori as an annoying girl that, like, runs with her hands in the air, like, with no care in the world, like, if anyone sees her. But they removed that description because she doesn't want to make them look bad, and also that she's not here anymore. Does that make sense? Do you guys know what I'm saying? That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. LvLsetter, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Alright, I'm gonna stop. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the street... Okay, this hat is actually... Oh my god. Dude, it's been... My head is so itchy. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, LvLsetter, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a new club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Guys, is the game almost over? I don't know. Y'all told me to play this. Like, why would I know? I walked across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, LvLsetter. What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the LvLsetter that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, LvLsetter. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Bro, you know, like, Natsuki is not mean. She's coming off as way more friendly. Yuri, I don't know yet because she's always, like, shy. This is just good vibes all around. This is sweet. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. What, working? LvLsetter, don't tell me. That's right! The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Okay, I'm gonna stop. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? This makes me so happy after what happened before. Oh my god, right? This is so refreshing. Seeing the game just, like, not be negative and dark. Like, this is good. Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Bro, my throat is actually, like, I'm losing my voice because of how much reading I'm doing. Wow, those look amazing! Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good.
Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, LvLsetter, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Now, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Manga. Haha. Alright, bro. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, About, you know, the first thing you said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? If LvLsetter wants to read some of my manga... Okay, I'll stop. Then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, LvLsetter? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel sometime, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Or then as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. ... With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude of finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? This is so cute! Sayori, shut up! Yo, what the hell? I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, LvLsetter. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better when you're around, Sayori. Aw, LvLsetter. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing! Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. What's my favorite game? Come on, guys, we should know this by now. It's Cuphead. Wait, what? Hey, LvLsetter. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting... How in the hell do you know that? What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the Wait, what? I'm the president now. But I really know everything, LvLsetter. Haha. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. Oh, okay. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Oh my God, can you stop? Damn! Forever and ever. F for or ever. No? What do you mean, no? What's happening? I don't know, you tell me! I won't let you hurt him? Wait, who's talking right now? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness. Oh my God, are you serious? There's no happiness here after all? Goodbye, Sayori? Goodbye, LvLsetter? Goodbye, Literature Club. Hi! Yeah, I can hear you!
Can you hear me?
Yeah!
Hi, it's me.
Who?
So...
Oh, you're Monika?
Practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like, at all.
Okay.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Okay, play it. Music, wait, what, playing audio? She made the song? So we're lying now.
Every day,
Oh shit.
in a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
So the song always had lyrics?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
I
that
don't...
special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club. Is that the actual end?
Have I found
Oh my god, it is. Remove? Image? Huh? Deleted successfully? This was an insane game! I don't know, my brain is like exploding right now. I don't know how to feel, dude.
an ending?
I don't know how to feel. And this is the actual ending? Whoa! What, okay, yeah, delete that image. What were they doing in that one? Man, I enjoyed watching this. I enjoyed playing this. This was crazy. This is a 11 out of 10 game. Definitely breaks the meter. I don't, guys, I'm speechless. I don't have any words.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
There's just so much that I digested in the past 5 hours.
Reality.
I don't know what to say to it. Extra special thanks, Monika and LvLsetter.
How to love you. I'll leave you be.
Leave me be, please. There's a secret ending when those images don't get deleted at the end and they are with color. If you're willing to get it, this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. Error requires wait, what? Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. There's so much more to the game, but that's up to you. Oh, side stories. Trust. Understanding? So there's only 4 side stories before, plus you had to reinstall the game. There's a lot that I'm missing. Look at all these pictures that aren't here. I 100% this game. I probably will end up 100%ing it just because it's that good. Reset this virtual machine. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Here we go. This is taking a long time. Damn. I got leaked. Got your IP. Thank you. Bro, get out. Count your days. What? This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content? No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game. Yeah, I agree. Well, here we are. Fresh game. This is it. We have beat Doki Doki Literature Club, and I will be definitely, well, not definitely. I'm gonna try to turn like the whole game from start to finish, like the 2 separate streams, into one video. I have no idea how long that video will be, but regardless, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm probably not gonna do an outro, but 10 out of 10 game, holy shit.